Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello, welcome everyone. Sorry that I was here and then I just left. I was trying to eat my food and realized that no, I don't want it cold. I want warm. I want warm. So I went to go put my food back in the microwave. Anyways, so while we wait for that, let's look at our quest for Musketeers still. Rogues, very nice. We got them. Ooh, one more. Flying rogue and rogue. What else do we got in the store? Probably nothing that I can grab in the next. Try to get some rogue scrolls. Oh, healer scroll. Anyways, let's go back to campaign. Oh, we do mystery. Mystery might be fun. We'll do the mystery one and then we'll do a boss. Oh, that's 5. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Hopefully everyone's having a good Thursday. All right. Um. Oh, food's ready. I'll be right back again. Okay. And officially back. All right. Whew. I'm gonna have to let that cool down. I put that for 2 minutes and I think my microwave works very hot. So we'll see how that goes. All right. Mystery Musketool. Let's go to battle. Or preparation for. Oh boy. Flying Rogue. Oop. Let's see if we can't get melee people right over here, and maybe some over here. 5 squad for distraction haste. Okay. And while we wait for that to happen, I gotta see what is going on. Okay, cool. Everything's working. Good, good, good. Over. I can see it. And that way you guys can hear it. There we go. Glad I don't have to change anything. Alright. So, little recap of what happened the last time we played Ace Attorney. We finished with Edgeworth's case, so we're done with the main game and we're gonna do the side trial case, I guess the side game. Rise from Ash. Yes. So we did all the main cases from the first game, and now we're gonna do the extra case from the first game. Hopefully that's not in the way up here. Your monthly mayhem. Hopefully that's not in the way. Okay. Let me see how hot my food is first. I'm still hungry. Woke up like an hour ago. Oh, that's good. Oh my. And here we go. Oh, animation. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. Why am I trying to use my mouse? 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow! Who are you? Doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey! Does it look like I'm a dead woman? Oh. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? Does it look like I'm a dead woman? I'm sorry, but Miss Fey is no longer... Miss Fey no longer works here. Unless she's being called upon by her sister, then she works here. But, her sister doesn't work here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. How fucking dare you? Damn, living under a rock, I see. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? There's only one weird person with that name, I think. The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? He didn't murder anybody! We went over this! Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. Oh, true. That is also true. Edgeworth was neither murdered nor murdering. That's a relief then. You're better than nobody. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix, right? I hate it when I hate double rape. The undefeated defense attorney. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Aww, sad face Maya. Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? What does that mean? Words, apparently. Man, I went to go heat up my food again, but I had rice in it that was already hot. So when I went to go reheat my food, the rice got hotter. Now I'm sad. My rice is really hot. Burning my goddamn mouth. Ow! Hot. But that's what I get, I guess. For not checking that my food was already heated before putting in the rice. I have a rice cooker, and it was warming up my rice, so I didn't have to worry about it. And now I have steaming hot rice from the microwave. Exactly what everybody wants in the morning. Burning food. Woo! Hot! Alright, Emma. So you're a scientific investigator, what does that mean? That's right, is something wrong? No, you just seem kind of, jumpy. Or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known at my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. Another future professional in training. That's nice. Are you gonna tell me more? Do you want to be an scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Except for when I want to be treated as a child, then I'll pull out the child card. Double standard. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah, sure can't falter for lack of enthusiasm. But if this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister. I've been doing research, you know? I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Not really. Okay, so what about the case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. That's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Hey, I suppose I will. Promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How does she know Mia? My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. I hate it when rice goes down your air pipe. I'm gonna be choking on rice. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. A man can name himself whatever he wants. Don't judge him. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well... actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. But she's my only family. What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. That's sad. Alright. On to the detention center. For naughty people. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses! Or did you not want to raise this here, Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Lana doesn't want to speak to you today. In jail, and she's still running the place. How funny is that? That's hilarious. Funny. Oh, sorry. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Ray? Oh, thank you. At least somebody here knows my name. Thank you. And the fact that I am Phoenix Ray, a man. Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. You're very stupid. Oh, I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. Yes, I know. Thank you for repeating your fucking name. I'm chief prosecutor for the district. I'm chief prosecutor for the district. You're a prosecutor? Damn. One a lawyer. Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Yes, now deal with it and move on. Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Ray? No. But you're not Maya, so I guess there is. The Phoenix. Poor Emma. There's something you should know from the start. Which is... The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Oh. Nice. But the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Ray... Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's disposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. My, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Huh. Lassie. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Well, that's just great. Alright. You were just gonna do this one by one. And the victim was an investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective. Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means... we're fucked. The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. The case gets worse and worse with everything I learned. And what about you, Lana? How's your day going? so you're the chief prosecutor, eh? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Why would I? I have other matters to attend to, like rent. Huh? Oh, your hand is bandaged. Look at that. In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. What happened to your hand, Lana? All of this. I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. What? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this thing? Alright. She was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Like, that's important right now. Oh! Oh, my rice isn't that hot anymore. I don't know why I made that sound. I'm sorry. Alright. Ah! You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that, didn't she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. True. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. Excuse me. My notes. She was different than the other students. Different because she's a fae? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. We're leaving it at that. Oh, that's probably why she was attracted to me. Interesting. Intellectually attracted, Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright. What? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you could take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know, so how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you. Mr. Wright. Yes, I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. God damn it. Now we have no cheat system in terms of Mia. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I doubt it. I feel like all prosecutors have their little quirks, and they all just hate defense attorneys. You know, it's the way it is. Excuse me. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor. again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. Especially with her sour-ass attitude right now. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay! Can I have like 5 seconds to like finish my vegetable? It's really hard to grab it with chopsticks. Ow! Alright, here we are. Parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened, eh? It looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? 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 Oh my god. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Partner. I can't say partner. It comes out as partner. Dang it. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? Is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. Okay. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What? You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? Interesting. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Okay. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Alright. Let's pick this up, because that's mighty suspicious. Excuse me, officer. Oh, hey, what are you doing, Mr. Ray? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything in a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Okay. I've called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? Okay. Look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Nice. Can we open it up? Oh, right. Can I twist it around? Here we go. Here we go. And look, there might be a clue here. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. Oh. I bet. Oh. Dang it! I opened it the wrong way. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842-189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? Shut up! It's called using your eyeballs. I guess, though, I don't see what science has to do with this. Alright! Okay. Cool. Slide! Interesting. We have a phone. I wonder what this is. A phone? Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff! Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. God, it's scary. Can you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please! No problem, partner. About time for fiddles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Okay. Look up Vital Saloon and Cerveza. Cerveza's beer, you dummy. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's Office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Great. Okay. Great! Maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Ray. Let's check it out! Excuse me, were you two all set? Us? Oh, hi. What's this? She couldn't be... You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Half beans, half rice? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yeah? Ooh, some crunchy goodness coming at you. Ooh, tempura? Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passersby. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up queen, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? Oh, I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough-up queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Okay. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Damn, that's too much. This is a family-friendly area. None of this nonsense with you. How dare you? Yes, ma'am. Yeah, she means it. She has two colored eyes thingy. Anyways, so about the food. Okay. Somehow I knew yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. So what, do you just stand in parking lots and just watch it, weirdo? Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny was yesterday's special for some reason. You're a defense attorney, right? You should know that. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den and inequity. Okay. Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. Okay. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew! The most heinous, or heinous, is it hein or heen? Highness, right? Of all the evil ones, and the one they awarded yesterday, the most highness of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday, it was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really? What? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. She sure as fuck does. What exactly is it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ear. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunch boxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Probably no lunches, starving yourself. That what you're saying, Emma? Your sister doesn't eat lunch? Impossible. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Why wouldn't she, Phoenix? You're an idiot. Just because you don't know people doesn't mean everybody doesn't know people. Jesus. Go outside, touch some grass. Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? Heyo! Hello, nice ice! Welcome! We're playing Phoenix Wreck today. And Phoenix is being a dummy. Again. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do I have anything annoying? Anyways, just looking at my notifications, I had to turn them off because I kept getting spammed by one app. I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, we're pretending we're in California, aren't we? LA. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. Oh. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tsu's Trilobite lunch set. That's a nice butterflied fish you got there. Anything else? Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? The security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. Gotta make that dollar, Phoenix. Duh. The boyfriend can wait for a little money. It's being business savvy, alright? She's trying to make a living. Obviously. Romance can wait. Jesus. See, this is a man who doesn't have a girlfriend who wouldn't understand. Also a poor man, obviously. He's more concerned with his own problems than other people's problems. So rude. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Mr. are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Anyway. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they are, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. That'd be a sure case of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Hooray! High prosecutor's office, and who will we see? Worth? This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. You know, a murder happened there a couple months ago. Alright, a couple months ago, so fucking, how dare you, first of all. Thanks. Look! There's a trophy or something here! A trophy. What? That shield? Takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix writes, you never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice! It's Edgeworth! And he's not displaying it. You can obviously tell he just fucking tossed it. He does not care for that shit. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right. Okay. Getting real sick and tired of these beetles being inside my house. Sick and tired. Chief prosecutor after all. Her sister. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No! No! It was just Mr. Right here! Hey, don't blame me, alright? We're besties, we kick your ass, alright? Stop. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder. A body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What of it? She just keeps on piling on, and this is a new face on Edgeworth. He's so embarrassed right now. Why? Your car! I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Yeah. So let's talk about that. So the body was found in your bright-ass red sports car. How lovely. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, didn't you? Don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. You mean 2 months ago? I know, right? I didn't say it was you, though. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Yeah. Wait, no, she didn't do- I mean... Wait, so you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir, Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. That didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. What? What? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You! Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, okay. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. Because you were accused. Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Well, Edgeworth. I remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. That brown shield, there's got to be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife! Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Interesting. No prints, it seems, though. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Phoenix, the lack of faith you have in your friends is shameful. Come on, can you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Same, I agree. So, about the trophy. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Of prosecutors. What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of prosecutors. It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's King. Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. Being a prosecutor is kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Okay. Are we gonna talk about it? So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. Police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? It doesn't matter. I've got more important things to worry about. Oh. Right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Are you going? There we go, thank you. So, you want to talk to me about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day. Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got that shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision. Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record. Record of parking in the prosecutor's lot office lot. Entered lot at 5:12 p.m. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth, what is it? I'm here, sir! At the request of the chief, sir! I've got your report, sir! Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky? Sir? No, sir! The name of that kind... No name of that kind, sir! None in this report, sir! I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir... I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your... Give me your name! Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that race next month. Ooh, but sir, I didn't know. Aw, poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. So sad. Right. Yes, sir? He caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's see what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down at least. Best friend! Better than Larry, at least. That's what I'll say. Police department! Isn't that nice? Okay, I'm also gonna finish my food. Because I want to put some seasoning on my rice, because it's white rice. Very, very bland rice. Oh! It's been like over 30 minutes. That's right. Interesting. It's kind of quiet today, isn't it? Hmm. Now that's just sad. Alright. I guess we'll leave this in the background, and once more people come in, we'll try again later. It's all good. Alright. Back to it! If not, we'll call it early day today. Alright. Police department. Woo! We're finally here. Indeed we are. Why do they put any buildings anywhere, Emma? Honestly. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Blame Phoenix Wright for not having a driver's license, alright? Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. Oh. We took a taxi. Yeah. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Disturbing, why does it undulate like that? Why not undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Ray, you sure know a lot about the police. So he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well... well, Lindsay doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Okay, sure. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Are you equally mad? What? Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Me? Why is that little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana's guy. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister! Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically! Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like fake. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Because Von Karma and all that nonsense, and Edgeworth, y'all be faking shit. Or at least not using it appropriately, like in the Mia Faye case where we had a receipt and you didn't look on the other side of it. Or what happened in the other case? Fucking you couldn't put together that the victim was actually the suspect in the samurai case. You guys are doing kind of half-ass jobs here and then, so yeah, I can see why. So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? You've done a lot of failure in the past few days. Cases. Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. You're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger Dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal! Well, there's more to it than that, isn't there, Gumshoe? Anyways. Can you tell me about this? Oh, right. I have to press result. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. For you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe. Of course, pal! I get an award for diligence myself. Oh, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers must be because of the rumors. Okay, are you gonna tell me about this guy? What can you tell me about this, huh? That's a detective's ID card! You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police! It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. He must drop his guard a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Familiar. Nah, my mistake. Didn't you work together with him in criminal— Whoa! I remember. Oh my god. I'm starting to see why your pay is so low, detective. This is a darn shame. You're not paying attention. Anyway. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim! Okay. Yes. We're aware. We're aware that he's the victim. Anything else you can tell us? That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? No, because he's a very forgetful man. Okay. So, this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? Why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Probably because it was dropped with his body. Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Anything else I can present? Gone and Mr. Edgeworth for 7 knife, huh? That would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do. What would drive? Yeah. Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have have a grudge against Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too. Or Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? What's going on with Edgeworth? So do I have to keep talking to Edgeworth? Yeah, okay, I have to go back there. That. Unless detention center? Yeah, okay. I'm not too up on my chest, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. Look at that poor pawn, his head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Isn't the point to surround the king? The pawn has much potential, Phoenix. The pawn can become a... or a queen. It's even stronger than the king, isn't it? You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge, enough said. Even an ID card would be nice. And then... nothing else. Also nothing else. And then when I presented this to him, he just said, give it back. Oh! I could keep talking to him. My bad. My back! Okay. That's a stretch. Edgeworth's troubles. He's in a tough spot again. Yeah, isn't he? Poor guy. Doesn't catch a break. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney Hammond. Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent! Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him! Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. Yeah, I had no idea who was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. Okay. Now let's start going places. Okay. We've talked to everybody. Okay. I don't know if I really want to show her this, but I guess I will. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to somebody else. It's an ID card. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Like I'm being mocked. My attorney's badge? A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme Lunch? Ew. No, that's just pickle and rice. Wow, it's really crunchy. Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Same. Don't touch it, we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to... Oh my god. Hey, what did you just say? You can hear just fine, the phone's broken. A ladder? That's a step ladder. What's the difference in scientific terms? Alright, you know, let's talk to you. Can we already talk to you? Who am I having to talk to now? I guess we'll look at the badger? I was wondering about that. What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece! Okay. You made this detective gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery power, so I can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger faded to dance until he okay. Really? I just had to fucking touch the badger. And that's all I know about, pal. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Is it some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? Yeah, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer from West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easy for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Allows bearer to investigate the crime scene. Letter of introduction. I won't be surprised if it gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Nice. Court record. Can I look at it? What does that say? $20? Anyways. Envelope $20? That's an expensive envelope. Alright. Cool, now we're getting somewhere. Ow, 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 ow. Ah, my legs. Looks like the investigation is still going. Obviously. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, it looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. What? Gross. Oh, still here? No, we left and came back. Ah, hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Here. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right to the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? That old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Miss Red, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Okay, crumpled and discarded. That's just... So, the victim. Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Can you be more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he meets a witness. One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Death due to a loss of blood. One knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, but there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot. So it seems that calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Mercer, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoed detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. Well, now you're just barely asking. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambi? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth. That cow dog's been kicked out of the cattle run by order of the Chief of Police. Just he don't realize it yet. Kicked out of the investigation. Alright. Let on over and examine the phone. Looks like a cell phone. It suggests it belonged to the victim. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Let's check it out. Wow, is that slow? This one's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Right? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this one out. I have to see who the owner of this phone called last. Doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Hey, that song! I know that! Hey, what's going on over there? So sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed the redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime scene. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ringing just now. One of those newfangled ringtone tunes. Oh, sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, but it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Okay. Property of Lana Sky, last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. The trunk? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. You're right. Let's see. 67S122? Suspicious. There's a name written on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self for deductive reasoning. Go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Unless, you know, we were looking at it from one angle. We're only looking at it from one angle. Okay. But everything else we can look at from all angles. Suspicious that one of the pieces of evidence we cannot see at all angles. Well, this is an autopsy report. And I guess that's a picture. Just saying. Just saying. What about Miss Lana Sky? So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. The prosecutor tomorrow is none other than Edward himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and his sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prosecutor's office. Dry wind or ill will, someone's up to something here, but who? Everybody's angry at everybody. Office atmosphere. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Damn. Forged evidence and enraging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? Not always. These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. Well, unless they're Von Karma. And then just winning is what matters. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. Who? I hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. What, my sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What are you saying? What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Why is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was the closest to Edgeworth? How are we going? How are we doing? Got clues. We have an autopsy with note from the victim's cell phone. Do you think we'll be okay? The only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she's did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. By the way, Emma? Yes. I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. Interesting. Keeping little secrets, are we? The detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. Got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still know everything that went on here. To be continued. Would you like to save your progress up to this point? Yes, I would. Day 2. Trial Former. Okay. I am gonna go put some flavoring on my rice, so we'll be right back. And then we're gonna check up on Stream Raiders again. Again, if you guys trial formers more than meets the A. Oh, more than meets the I. Why did I read that as A? Hi, Aragorn. Trial formers more than meets the I. Oh! Transformers! I'm embarrassed to say that took me way longer than it should have. More than meets the it's Transformers, you damn idiot. Oh my god. I'm embarrassed. Late nights are getting to you. Hey, I'm trying to figure out how to build shit in Minecraft so that we can have building plans, alright? Nobody be judging me. Alright. But again, if anybody is interested, we do have Stream Raiders up. I don't know if everybody's just having like a late morning, but there's the link. Is it not working? Is my command not working today? That should have worked. That should have worked. You know what? I don't think commands are working today. Why is that? It looks like Streamlabs isn't working today. Damn. I just realized too that I haven't even. Well, then again, my things don't. Damn! My commands aren't working. Why is that? Weird. Okay. Well, chaos is going to happen today. Well, it should have been working. What else do I have as command? Oh, does uptime work? None of my things are working. None of my things are working. That's interesting. Alright, well, alright, I guess. Okay, well, at least I can do that. I guess if you guys want to join in, there's the link. I had to type it in by force. Oh well. Anyways, I'm gonna go put some seasoning on my rice. My rice is nice and wet, so hopefully it absorbs the seasoning. So I'll be right back, and we'll still wait like 5-10 more minutes. So be right back. Here. Okay, and I am back. Got my rice. I don't know how we're feeling about Stream Raiders. Just because, like, I don't know what's working today. I wish devs would be like, hey, we're down for that. Is indeed bad. Lurking for meeting, but happy sleuthing. Alright, Aragorn, see you in a little while. And we continue. Ah, excuse me. Alright. I think we'll just keep it in the background. Alright. Back at it. Alright. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Ray? Terrible. I learned nothing. Nothing important, I guess. Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas, and you won't tell me. Neither will your sister. Nor anybody else for that matter. Or rather, the whole thing is a one big gray area. True. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes. A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Guy, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Damn, Phoenix be telling her shit. My first trial without a Fae helping me. I know, right? You're on your own, pal. And I already forgot how to fucking play this one. No one's going to bail me out this time. Definitely not. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Do you have any secret powers? No? Then I don't care. That's very rude, but at the same time, I need a hint system. I don't remember how to do this case. I never do it. I'm never interested in this one. This one was complicated. Maybe not complicated, just annoying. I don't like having to deal with different personality people. Alright. I miss Maya, alright? I didn't want Emma. I don't like change. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Let's move forth, please. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. It was a rough trial. Rough time. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Ooh, read me like a goddamn fucking book, eh? I will choose the path I think is right regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. I can read. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough up queen. Alright. Haven't I seen you somewhere? This judge and his terrible fucking memory. Ooh, caviar. You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Aha! Caviar! I've never eaten caviar before! The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have the Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? Is that just rice and sesame seeds? Or poppy seeds? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? But this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts! Oh my god. The judge is no longer here. He has gone far beyond to the world of caviar and will not be coming back. Excuse me. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name! Profession! Now! Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Same. Oh, we're on the same page, Judge. Because I'm not done eating either. This lady likes to pack a lot of rice in her lunch, and weirdly enough, I also have rice today. I did not plan for this at all. Things just sort of happened. Hurry it up! Very well, Mr. Edward. As you know— oh, okay, I skipped it by accident. Your Honor, as Mr. Edward has said to the court, I am a professional. Well, what exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. Nom, nom, nom. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star, a detective? I know who you are! Cough up? Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. I'm sure she didn't have a hat before. Or maybe not a hat with onigiri on it. Very well, you may continue with your description, Miss Star. He's still eating. That's that's what I'm thinking because I'm still eating. Come on, rice. Okay. Perfect. If I might have the court's attention over here. Okay. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Okay. Did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? And, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush that little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. What are they talking about me? What the fuck? Oh, excuse me. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend, how touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay. Why? How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. I continue, Mr. His boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. The judge had to think before replying. The security guard is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be with the security sign. The room with the security. Did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective You said something, so you're saying you had a premonition of a murder. It felt like how you would say, oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Detective's intuition. Wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes. Well, he was like a young cheese. A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be a hard yellowed and sharp as a tack. Ew. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes. Mr. Edgeworth's. Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. We're doomed. Nitpick. Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms, ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Rookie. Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me? I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. Ew. That was inspiring. I've heard that tagline somewhere elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are home. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snapped. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Crime photo edit. Court record. Some mistakenly guy. Stay. But what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well-versed in the location of a man's vital organ. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg, I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor? I was holding a knife. What then? Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late. the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. Nice. You said that before anything else? Minister's testimony is flawless. Okay, I did press everything already, though. Do I have to present the picture and say that she's lying? Ah! I don't remember! Ah! Oh, the music stopped! And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes! Ooh, what that? I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. But there's no salmon. All you're doing is putting shit on rice. You're not even putting food! I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph! This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Guy not holding a knife? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth, your thoughts? Lane's also, by the way. Okay. And we see how you hear no planes? That's thanks to the filters. You're welcome. Am I salty about this? Yes, I am. I always will be. Probably finally make my bio page and all that stuff this weekend. Because I never want to hear another complaint about mic issues again. And speaking of mic issues, we are turning on the AC because, again, it is getting stuffy in here. I won't lose my head like I did the other day. But we are turning on the AC, and I guess robotic sounds will be heard on the mic now. So, FYI, AC is turning on, mic issues will happen. It's okay, don't tell me about it, I know. Alright. Ah, my back. Alright. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. What? That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet, it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Objection! And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Yes. It's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. Except you. Oh, no problem except you, too, Mr. Wright. My bad. Are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Objection! Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. Is that all we have to say? That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating. Like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated... It was a premeditated murder. Objection! Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Why? Oh boy. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. Press? What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Ugh. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star. This is bad. This got them thinking it was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I think of a way to show that it wasn't premeditated. Oh, it's because it's his knife, not her knife. I have to go back to the... Here we go, okay. It's the knife itself. It's not hers. Present! Oh, the music stopped. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edward's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are the prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, Ricky? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon! Oh no! Order! 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 Probably bad choice of words. But yes, order indeed. We're not ordering food though. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Don't get comfortable, Phoenix. Great show, Mr. Right. My sister's as good as free. I don't need this. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. Oh, how dare you. My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Alright. Angel's deduction. Oh, I guess it does make sense. Nothing's changed. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Oh, you fucked up! The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. That does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? If I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. You fucked up! Because the autopsy report says... 1 knife wound! Yep. Don't care. That to plunge a knife in again and again. You fucked up! Your emotions be ruining your testimony. Oops. Oh wait. A single stab wound was found. Present! You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my Moss surprise. Did you just get fucking plant and just stuff it in a box? That is the most disgusting thing I've ever heard of. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from 1 stab wound. You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth! Yes, Edgeworth gets all the credit and I do all the work. What a honk! He's my hero, really! What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? Yeah. Oh, you got the crime scene set right? No! Now you're just stuffing ketchup onto rice. What is wrong with you? At least add some chicken or like some eggs. Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify! Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. He's right. What is wrong with my air conditioner? Was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. I can see that. A judge with a bib, that's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. It doesn't even look like she's wearing a scarf here. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There is only one knife wound. Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. But she's not wearing it. Objection! Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. Objection! The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proven it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be! Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Now he's fucking doing all the work now! He just pushed me to the side! Jesus. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well, now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. The next testimony might just be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made it to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You're quite determined about the scarf, aren't you? Strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar. Here you go, Mr. Wright. You're cross-examined, if you will. Cross-examination, eh? Ah, boy. Okay. On the floor plans. I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. Dude, how would you even park, honestly? Alright, I guess. That's right. There was a wall there about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? You said quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details? Press her. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes? Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's correct. That's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing, the cough of Queen Lunch Lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, but she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high, too. How did Miss Sky not get away? She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word. So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory... It's like a salmon. Heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see Miss Star. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? Right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright? You made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie grass. She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum. There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent, more mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. I'm sorry, my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am, but she didn't do it. You have to believe me. I guess it's the floor plans, because she wouldn't know what she was doing. Objection! So you're lying about where you saw the scene of the crime. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. Objection! The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction. This is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Oh, or what is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you would allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. More claims. Here's where the counter-attack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about where she saw it. Miss Guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie. I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I have ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard... Oh my god, planes. Now points in one direction. Where she witnessed it was over here. Oh. Take that! This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room. Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. You would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Star. Order, order, witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective, you should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty, she's talking about Miss Guy. Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edwards. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. He knows this. He wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Star witnessed this crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what would change? Distance to the crime. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. Objection! My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans, and it's quite clear. Oh. I don't see how that would change what she could see. Objection! Oh. What she saw is not in question here. Oh, thank God I'm still right. I thought I got it wrong. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Ah. Miss Star, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Guy? Well, witness? You. Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend? He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes?! This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point. The spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Mr. Bright, you have to do something! Sit back and observe? I think I need more evidence before I go sticking my spork in this mess. Whoa, caviar! Ah! How it makes my eyes tingle. Mr. Wright, no evidence can win against the raw power of caviar. It's a scientific fact. The only thing that's left is your strong presence and deft powers of deduction. Let's screw the lid back on those overpriced fish eggs. Oh. 5 minutes? Oh. Between witnessing the murder and the arrest, think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? I guess I'd flee the scene. Don't get the wrong I didn't kill anyone! Nobody cares. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Guy Dualdo at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah. Well, then it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the Cough of Queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. What? Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me! I prefer not to take defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? trick lunchboxes. My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Star. Oh boy. Trying to get comfortable in my chair. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland model says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Oh boy. I should have mentioned this 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was of course the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Scott. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Hello! Well, Shiny Fire Angel appeared. Objection indeed. Hello, welcome. We are indeed playing Phoenix Wright today, and I still don't know what I'm doing. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. He was bested yet again. We're doing the bonus trial today from game 1. I don't remember how to win this case, so we're just gonna see what happens today. Is that right, Mr. Wright? I don't know! Do I look like a prosecutor or a detective? No, I'm a spiky-haired weirdo. Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty is properly judged. Yeah, rub it in all his arrogant smug face. He's having a rough time, leave him alone. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lannister. You may cross-examine the witness again. What am I even doing? Why didn't you? Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. And why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect is admitting. This when the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Star. Let's just get this over with. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with the shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunch boxes, gentlemen. Happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. Valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. 2 types of blood were found in the shoe. One, of course, was the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of defendant Miss Lana's death. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with the blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Ricky? Well, speak up! Well... Okay, however... Can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can't differentiate between millions of types with all blood tests out there. It means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. I would have gotten DNA test results, but they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana's. Directly to the Goodman. Okay. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. Ooh, peppered fish guts, right? Aww. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some, like your client, he's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? There's a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence, a clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes, you're still young, Ricky. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Then what is the problem? I don't remember. Well, I think because, like, if there's blood on the shoe, why is there blood on the shoe? Because all the blood got on her coat. I think. Why do we have a problem with the shoe? Oh! It's on the bottom, too. That's why. There's blood on top, and there's blood on the bottom. There's blood here, too! On the sole of the shoe, it's got to be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible. Might be an important clue. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. I remember now. Don't mess it up, please. I remember there's blood on the bottom of the shoe, and there's blood on the top of the shoe. That's what the problem was. I didn't check it. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. There's blood on the bottom. I wonder if you notice there's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? Because there's no blood at the scene of the crime? The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Miss Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order! Well, witness? What? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of footprint is a contradiction, but then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar. I thought that was strange. That was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently, you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water. Water? Oh, she erased the blood. Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Don't you want to know the reason she kicked it over? The real reason? Ah! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason, and one reason alone. To erase the blood stains that would become evidence against her. What? That ties things up quite nicely. The blood stains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? That's when my sister's hand got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please! What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it. But Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. What? Little girl. What did you just say? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your throats don't scare the Kaha Queen. Look at this. Photograph. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. But there's also something in the muffler. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right! Wet or not! Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. Mia! This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Objection! Your Honor, wait! What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't! Then it will be too late! Look at this photograph! The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right? Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah! I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. Okay, so there's that, there's that, there's that. The problem is, there's something in the muffler. Take that! The problem in this photograph is here! What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler! Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth! Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. The judge is stupid. A muffler is also part of a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see! What's that suspicious-looking claw sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Objection! Wrong. Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case. She said it on the phone! Use your brain! Miss Star! I'm gonna burp! Recall your testimony for the courts! Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ugh! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh, ugh. Oh no! Loopholes or plot holes. There's holes! Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the scene of the crime. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Whew. That was close, but we made it, at least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after- You're still fucking hungry? He's still hungry. To be continued. Oh my god! Gen X! Hello! Welcome! Thank you so much for the follow! Super appreciate it. It's getting crazy up in here! Got it. We also have follower exclusive emotes here, if you would like to try them out. Ta-da! It's getting real crazy up in here. Jesus Christ. Hi, Captain. And you want? What do you want? She's been shoving all those lunchboxes in your faces. Hello, fueled by drugs and energy drinks. I'm still here. Hello. Drugs and energy drinks. Holy, that's a lot. Oh my goodness, it's getting great. I'm hungry too! I guess I'm the only one not hungry since I had like breakfast, lunch. Jesus Christ! This lady! I want sushi! Same! Oh, I would kill for sushi. How about brunch? Oh! That's true. I guess that is what breakfast, lunch is. I forget brunches. I'm craving for sushi. I want sushi all the time, but I had my sushi fix like over the weekend. Well, you ain't getting shit. That's so harsh. Did I save? I think I did. Alright. Holy. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. 2 hours later. Golly, Mr. Wright. Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? I can't get any sushi here. Aww, I'm so sorry. Just grab some salmon and then put on some rice, and there you can have like sashimi or nigiri. Holy shit! Aw, 2 gift subs, right? Yeah. Thank you, Captain. Always so nice. Looks like Aragorn and Eclipsing Dragon can now use tier 1 emotes. Thank you, thank you. I hungry that bad, get up. Okay, let's let's not be too. I'm just trying to steal Merkoviz. Why? Let's not be too aggressive here. Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface. But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. I can't edit for shit. Okay. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. I live on the countryside and our shop has been demolished for years now. Aww. That sucks. Dang. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So this is where we turn this trowel around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. There's a family home instead there now. Ah, dang. Hola, partner. Hello, they say you saw a red cloth to a bull. They say you showed a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's why they told me when I was a youngin' at least. So send me some sushi ASAP. I don't think it's gonna get there fresh. With these fucking 2-week mail times overseas, I don't think so. International mailing. Poo. I know, I'm sorry. Thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worried about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blowing at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. I'll mail some of that gold belly stuff. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. People can strip, Phoenix. It's called taking off your clothes. So Mr. wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horn. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. So what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Woo-wee! Oh boy. February 23, 12:32. Still at the court? Oh right, we adjourned. Fuck! I'd like to resume? I don't! Sounds tasty. That man is offensively American. It's great. Very offensively American. I'm offended. True though. Everybody's talking about food, and I kinda wanna go get a sandwich. Even though I just had like a bowl of rice. I kinda want a sandwich. I don't know. This whole trial has been food and like I just had food. Should I eat some more food? Like, I got ham and cheese, so it's just like I can make a sandwich. And I got some chips that I want to finish, so like, should I have more food? If you go eat something too, go eat If you go get something to eat, I'll go too. I mean, it'll probably take me like 5 minutes to make a sandwich. I'm really tempted to just have a sandwich. I kind of want a sandwich. Okay, I'll be right back with the sandwich. I said sandwich too many times, it's not a real word anymore, but I really want to know how this ends. I'm not leaving, we're gonna have the sandwich here live. I just want to know if I should just go get a Oh, I'm sneezing. Don't worry, we're gonna continue. Yeah, I'm gonna go make a sandwich. It'll take me 5 minutes. Alright. If everybody wants to take like a quick potty break, I'm gonna go get sandwiches. Or sandwich, I guess. BRB, yes. We shall be right back after everybody gets maybe some water and a sandwich, okay? So, quick food break, everybody. Let's go. So BRB, quick 5. we are back. Didn't take too long. Hope you guys are not upset. Small reminder for anybody new and coming in. We do have mic issues here. It's normal. We call it a feature. I live in a very hot place, and the air condition is 3 feet away from me, and it's very loud. Please don't let that annoy you. I'm already annoyed with it as much as it is. I'm eating stroop waffle. Yeah. Anyways, hopefully it's good though. 2 more gift subs and I get a new badge. Okay. Right. But just quick for anybody. Wait, you're back already? Yeah. I made a sandwich. We eat on stream here. I'm not done yet. Okay, okay. We'll we'll go for like 5 more minutes just because we have Streamlabs. Not sure if anybody's still interested in that. We tried a little earlier. Another gift sub? What? You? Aww. That's a gift sub for Renge. Thank you, Captain. So nice. Enrico! You just did this for the goddamn badge, didn't you? But thank you. Yeah. Whatever. We got Stream Raiders up for anybody. If you guys need, so generous. Indeed, he's very generous, but also he has ulterior motives, as in having 3,000 bits. You got a fucking damn. Okay. It actually looks kind of cool though. Anyways, let's try this again, now that everybody's here and awake. Oh my god, there he goes. We're not doing this today. Don't. Okay, Flying Rogue, let's try this again. Oh, they're a little less this time. There we go. Hey! And I cheesed it and got my things. So hopefully people want to join in. I'm not sure half the time. It's a little slow this morning. I guess you guys are busy. That's assassin. There we go. And that's... You guys know what to do. What the fuck is... You guys know what to do. Whatever his motives are, I'm grateful. Yes, we are grateful. We're just... Yeah, I'll pass in the chair out today. Also, they just turned off my water, so that's nice. I don't know why. I'm a recruit for my streaming. Yeah, don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. No, the command is still not working today. Damn. I already stole one of her stuff. Sure, BRB. Alright. Anyways. We are gonna start back up. Let me take one bite of my sandwich and then we will resume. But I guess Streamlabs isn't working today because my commands aren't working. Okay. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Oh. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? You seem a little uptight over there? Late has been a recurring guest on my stream. Okay. Am I supposed to be jealous? Lay can do whatever he wants. As long as he's having fun and enjoying his life, that's what matters. Anywho, your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over, your back is bent. It can't be! This can't happen! I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. Uh-huh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not make a mess here. Yeah, so, probably no water for today in this stream. Just because I think they turned off my water. I usually grab it from the tap because I have like a filter. Okay, got my food. Nice. Edgeworth is having a heart attack over here. I don't know what's going on with him. We're hydrating with the Propel water. I have a Propel Gatorade or some shit, whatever, Powerade. So we're drinking that for hydration. And I also put a Powerade into my freezer. So I'll have that later. But yeah, I think they turned off my water. I guess they're doing things to the pipes today. So I also can't go to the bathroom now that I think about it. I think I can only flush like once now. Oh, let's not go too crazy. Or maybe I'll just turn off hydrate. Like, I still have stuff to drink, don't worry about it. But, I guess my water's gonna be off for a couple hours. I didn't get a text message or anything. So that's nice of the landlord to be like, no water. Would be nice, you know. You probably should turn off hydrate, yeah. Don't worry, I still have, like I said, Powerade and like this Propel water. So I still have stuff, it's just... I guess they turned off my water. But I'm fine, don't worry about it. I'm sure by the time, like, it's like evening or whatever, the mom will be back on. The water will be back on. They do this sometimes. They turn it off without warning, and then like 2-3 hours later, it's back on again. Oh, whatever. I'll check back in like 2 hours and see if by the end of stream, there's water back on. Okay. Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with the trial. During our... What? This is unacceptable. I didn't read. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me. Knock knock. Who's there? What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey! The temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in! Who on earth is he? Oh, this now? Yes, we're now up to this point now. It's that guy! Ah! It's you! Mr. Grant? Oh, hey! Sorry I'm late, Ajit. The roads were packed, it's just me! Long time no see, eh, Ajit? How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy? Busy, smizzy, Ajit, my boy, you have to make time to relax. Wait, what? Yes, indeed. Ajit seems to be his nickname for the judge? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Ah, so you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. Oh, sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly! Little worthy? Mr. Wright! You don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district! Name's Gant. Oh, not Grant. It's Gant. Demon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. Oh boy. So, what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at that poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. Oh. So Miss Star wasn't just saying things. When this crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. A little Worthy's car, no less. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. What perplexingness. Chief! What kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? And here I thought it was something important. I got a phone call, because I've been waiting on a phone call, or any kind of fucking news, because I was trying to get a job. And it looks like, I think I got called by a scammer, trying to pretend for somethings. Anyways, I guess. Whatever. Ah, fucking scammers. Anyways, we're still on. Don't worry, we continue. Oh, phew, I was afraid something bad happened. No, I thought I was getting news like, hey, you want to do an interview? Come over here on this day and time and interview, blah, blah, blah. Instead, it was just like, you want to work from home? And it's just like, no, no. And it sounded like an Indian dude, so I think it was a scammer. So, stupid scammers, yeah. They're trying to do, job scams, I guess. I don't know. Scam people trying to look for jobs. How sad. Anyways, we move on. Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I have no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that the signature is that of Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, your head in the clouds because you got that award. Oh, I keep pushing down the button. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it! What? Don't scare me like that! I'm the one who's scared! Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. What? It's broken. Switchblade knife added to the court record. Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Department in disorder. Okay, this knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. The detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess! The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk about it. Can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, we haven't exactly announced it yet. Objection! Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecution Prosecutor's office. Order, order, order! Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might as well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright? 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Why not? A special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Rido, but I can't say that now, not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. Ow. Okay. That's enough sandwich. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Rido. You want a clue? Let's examine the knife while we can, Rido. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time. Okay, cool. That's it. Yeah, no, you're not gonna tell me anything else. I already know what it is. It's the note. It's upside down. Objection! Does this suggest that the chief of police is corrupt? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Slow down your roll! We'll get there. Maybe. Wait a second. Ah! At last, an honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha! Honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from... Oh, gee, this is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s 12 2? No, Your Honor, you're reading it upside down. Your Honor, it's upside down. Hello! Pharaoh Adam, hello! Welcome! I love the smiley face. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing Phoenix Wright. We got Stream Raiders up and running. Hopefully you guys are joining in. My commands aren't working. So again, Stream Raiders, I think we have a few minutes left. We have 8 minutes left for Stream Raiders. First playthrough or a rerun. For Phoenix Wright, it is a rerun. But I don't play for months in between, so, or years. So I haven't played this case since, like, last year, at least. But we were playing Phoenix Wright, I think a couple months ago, so we're picking it up after a couple months. But I have played this game at least 10 times. This case, probably 3 times. I didn't like this case too much. I last played the trilogy games last 2015. Wow, shit. For anyone who right had to examine was corrupt one way or the other, so. Not true! Old Bag was not corrupt, she was just biased. Wendy Old Bag, she's just biased, and also Cody Hackings, he wasn't corrupt, he was just a little kid. That's why I remember. The best case would be the last case on Trials and Tribulations. Oh my god, wait, is that the third game? Or the second game? Because if it's the third game, we got a ways to go to there. Oh, okay, yeah. Only some of them, the third, yeah. That was, whoo, that was a lot. When we get there, we'll get there. But it won't be anytime soon, because next week, the last 2 weeks of October I have planned are spooky games. So this is just to pick up Phoenix right before we pick it up again, probably in November. Ooh, thank you for the follow, super appreciate it. As always, quick little reminder, follower emote, it's fire. But what is it? Yeah, probably because like I have to do all the reading and all the talking. I got tired after a while. I think my throat was just like, yeah, no, we're not doing this anymore. I finished Spirit of Justice last year. I've only ever played the trilogy, so I've never played any of like the other ones. Which is a shame, but whatever. It's how it is. I love the trilogy though. Really good. Stop making throat noises. Ew, I felt that. Okay. Upside. Yep, upside down. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around, and what do you get? February 21st, SL9. Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag! I just beat Slime Rancher. Woo boy. Damn. Yeah, we're also switching Slime Rancher. I already changed it here on Twitch. But just reminder, we're playing Minecraft tomorrow. I really want to make progress on Minecraft, and as much as I love Slime Rancher, we'll put that off until like later. I really want to play Minecraft. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Yes, indeedy, doodle. Order, order, well, chief. Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Rado. I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Ed Short's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. Uh-huh. Well, something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp hungry. But something did happen, and why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy, what with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact! Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact. Just arrested, that was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me data on your case. Ooh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Where the victim was found. So, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. Evidence room. I have heard of that. Evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? Was stolen from the department's evidence room. I don't think this guy is bad. I'm starting to trust him. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy we just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Thank you. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. So I can't talk much about it. Yes, you can! Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Hey, you don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife was found in the lot. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief! I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. Oh, what, really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Hmm? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82... I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? It tells me everything, Your Honor. The ID number of the victim at the police department, 5842189. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does! I think. Meaning... it has to be what I think it is. 2842189. No. No. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something? What does it tell you? It tells me that it's also Goodman. Take that! Sir made a mistake. He didn't make a mistake. I don't know how he made a mistake, but he made a mistake. Witness? What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murder at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? Really? You're asking? Okay. I made a mistake. No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personnel IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? What? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier, that started with 82... I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right again! The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189! Wait a second, right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible! So what are we saying? So what we're saying is the same person was killed at the same time and in a completely different location? Order! 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 Chief, what does this mean? No! What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said, wait. Or didn't you hear me? Police conspiracy, he killed himself and moved his own body, the perfect crime. Either he plays it really well, or he is actually reluctant to admit information. Don't worry, we're getting there. We're about to... We're literally there. Give it a second. The oversight, the grave error, Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. It was the parrot. The parrot is in evidence. Is he slipping his mask? Calm down. We're getting there. What? How? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! Excuse Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Gah! Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. Oh, that over-the-top rookie. Yeah. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. I think we should move this over because this is a face worth looking at. There we go. Let me get a little smaller. There we go. Okay, are we ready? Okay, we're a little ready. Sir, you should not double cross this guy. Double crossing? Edgeworth just thinks he's above everybody else in terms of skill. So he's being, you know, knocked down a peg or two. He doesn't appreciate it. Let's do quick battle starts. Actually, probably. Whoop. Battle start. Let's see how this goes. Oh boy, not well. Oh! Very nice. Oh my. Wow. That was pure murder. You guys are ridiculous. Alright. Let's get rewards. Ooh, 250. Ooh. And 2 flying robes. Ooh. Oh, I'm so close. Okay. Do I have anything I can buy? Rogue. Ooh, yes. We need 2 more of those. Ooh, 5 more of those. Maybe a few more. We'll go broke. Last time? Ooh! Yes. Here you go. There's the link. Again, for anybody wanting to join Stream Raiders, there you go. And that concludes my very, very, very late dinner. Oh my god. Yes. We do play Stream Raiders now. We've been playing for a few weeks now. I just think earlier, I guess everybody was still waking up. So we weren't all up in there because I don't think there was many people on. But I think we'll go to boss now. And let's start our battle. Let's see. Should I be warrior? I do need the scrolls. But then again, it's big bad. Let's be musketeer. Where's my musketeer? Here seems good. Nice, and I get that too. Haste! Vibe Squad. Armored should be right there, should be fine. And any assassins, I guess, should be over here. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Back to it. And again, you have 30 minutes to place down units in Stream Raiders, and you can place down 1 unit every 5 minutes. So that's a total of at least 5 to 6 units on Stream Raiders. Been a while since I last played. Yes. I got suggested it like a month ago or something, and we've been playing since, and I've been having a lot of fun. So, and then dungeons are available now, so maybe next week or sometime after this week, we'll start doing Stream Raiders on community game nights and do dungeons and see how that goes. But for now, we're just doing campaigns. And it's been fun. I like it. Okay. Edgeworth is about to be put in his place, I believe. Yeah, he is. Most definitely. He's the one eating humble pie right now. Oh, should I say unworthy? What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Oh, well, it's, very late dinner, yeah. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? It's 11 PM here. Damn. Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Rido over there. Good job, Rido, my boy. I was just doing my job. No. No! It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened, if it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned. To be continued. End of day 2. Oh my god. Trial ladder, that's what it was called. Trial former and now trial ladder. Oh my god. Day 2. Investigation. Oh, yeah. Double saving. February 23rd, 2:15 PM. We were there for 4 hours! Oh my god. And it's been 4 hours since we've been live. Isn't that funny? Oh, Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Uh-huh. UK? Probably somewhere in Europe. Let's see. I want to say Germany, if I remember correctly. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruceman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? Prosecutor office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out. At least. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. I get a very trustworthy image of this chief, but at the same time, he seems to be the guy you better not mess with or you seriously gonna regret it. Well, I mean... Edgeworth was trying to be like, you guys aren't doing your fucking job. And he's just like, no, we did. You just didn't, you know, pay attention. Close, but no. It was more like, he was just like... Edgeworth was trying to blame somebody else. And the chief of police was just like, don't at me, bro. Basically. You know, it's the type of guy that, like, he's been doing his job for years. There's nothing you can do that will be like, he hasn't done, I guess. How to explain it? Like, he does his job right. It's your fault if you don't do it right yourself. The man covers his tracks very well. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go! Science awaits us! Okay. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there! Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum. Was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Emma's nice, but I miss Mia. I miss Maya. Fucking Mia was here for 5 minutes. I miss Maya. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never! And she says they don't get along and Emma really likes her sister. It's not it at all. That's not it at all. It's just... we're both professionals at what we do and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whatever... well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Hehehe. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Ray. Well, what's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know? You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. Well, but one of the police have already done those tests. Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing blood stains and stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Holy shit. To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press the A button to spray on it. Okay, let's find us some blood stains. Alright. Neat. Ah, this red hurts my eyes when it flashes. But Mia made Merkabis weird. It was great. Mia got killed as well, right? That was where I stopped playing. Really? That was like the second case. Things got interesting after that. I can see her eyes shining from behind those glasses. So this is a bloodstain. It's so... You're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a bloodstain. But it doesn't... doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course? What's odd about this, scientifically? The amount of blood. It should have been spilling! The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean... Look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, but you're no fun. Yeah, and this is pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Alright. Luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Now let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah! Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ah! I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. That looks delicious! See? That's proper! Ooh, that salmon and everything? Ooh, delicious. Can I can't see. This is day-old deli box. This day-old deli box is on the house. Aww! Day-old? That means the rice is hard. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Anyways. You're in my way. Oh. Oh, my bad. Here, a phone! Let's see if it works. Oh, wait, she was wearing gloves, I guess. I guess there wouldn't be fingerprints on it. Okay, anyways, I guess I have to talk to you. Yeah, but I just couldn't bear it. Such a kind and capable character got erased so early in the game. She again. Stop shoving that delicious food in our faces. God, now I'm craving sushi again. Yeah, but, I mean, it's hard to get attached when you have, like, 5 minutes of a character interaction. I guess, I mean, it would have been nicer if we met Mia longer, so it'd be like, oh shit, that really hurts, but it's just like, hey, this is your tutorial character. She's dead, by the way. It's just like, okay. I don't know. Not making me hungry. Well, they put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but... No, it's okay. It wasn't my fault. Her name is similar to mine. Ah. Similar. Didn't you just eat? Hey! That doesn't mean you can't keep snacking. It's okay. Sometimes I have a hard time typing too. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there, but I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Shut up, Emma. That's why I have stroop waffles. Yeah, but there is always room. I know, right? Stroop waffle. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. So shut up, Emma. Even you don't know all the details. I'm annoyed at everybody. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? Am I totally getting pupusas the first I can? I am totally getting pupusas. Okay. Yeah, that is our lad's pride, stroopwafels. So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes. It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. Land's pride. Aha. Germany, right? Dutch? Pretty sure it was Germany. Bingo. Who was bingo? Dutch or Germany? Netherlands. Netherlander. Okay. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up. They confessed. They babbled like babies. Rowanton, Netherlands. Ah, okay. I don't know if I read that right. Probably did not. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. Ugh. And you were let go? Fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. That greetings from the Netherlands. Ah, I felt like it was something like hello. Yes. I am getting pupusas the first chance I get. That last message was horribly written. It was a little upsetting to read. I'm too tired to type properly. That's fair. It's okay. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident. SL9. Wait, she doesn't mean... You guys are being fucking difficult today. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? DL6? Do I have to present the knife? You just said all that. I have profiles. That's nice. You don't want to talk about SL9? Want to talk about the shoe? she doesn't want to talk. Interesting. I had one of those up until 2 years ago. Back when you were the cop-up queen, right? We found this ID card here in this parking lot. Well, there's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman's. But it's the same ID as the man who was killed in the police department. That's impossible. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guardroom. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. 5 minutes are the whole problem. A hole in my testimony as I were the problem, mister. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. Now, there we go, finally. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable to who? I need to go to bed, but I have to know how this ends. I visited Amsterdam when I was in Germany training. It was nice. 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I've ever handled. Liked it better than Paris. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any clearer than that. The only problem was they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a made-up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those. Myself and one other person you know well. Marshall. Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops. I mean, Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell? There is only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection! So, Rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. A steak! A Salisbury steak! She's a clever girl. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his, are you going out? Why do you want to know? OMG, it's Tay, violently American! I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was so nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. That's it, I'm going after this lady until she gives me one of those lunch for free! She has some really good ones and some really terrible ones. You're gonna have to be very careful. Alright, time to leave this place. Move out! Police department. Alright. Because she has literally a box of rice with ketchup, and I think that's one of the worst ones. At least the squid wheels had squid fried bits, toasty bits, but rice and ketchup, that's just sad. I'll take them all if I have to. Oh, okay. Not the ketchup rice one. I'd leave that one behind. And also the rice pickle one. That one's also sad. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. Ketchup is dumb. Take that back! Ketchup is best condiment. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. But the evidence from the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is! She's like a kid in an amusement park. Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. I don't like if the fucking crime scene we were looking at wasn't fucking real. Okay. Start station. Woo howdy! Almanac! Almanac! I cracked my neck. The worst Mexico was ever given the world was ketchup on pizza. I agree, I'd much rather have curry. Curry is good, actually. Got 2 more minutes! For Stream Raiders. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime. It sure seems that way. Oh. Ooh! What's wrong? It's those cacti! They were so prickly, so imposing. Hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where is the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Oh, example. There is a trap here. Look on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know! Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here! Ah, I can't keep my eyes open, I gotta have to call it a night. Alright, good night all. Alright, you have a very good night, yes. Have a good night, get some rest, see you later. You can pick up the VOD afterwards to see what happens next. We'll be playing for 3 more hours. So there's still plenty of case to deal with. Don't y'all worry. Shiny Fire Ranger got away. Aww. Okay, see you later. Bye! Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. Alright. Let's go in. It's beyond that. Let's just walk in! It won't open! You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Looks like there's video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says, recording. I bet we can use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Okay. Uh-huh. It's a poncho. Okay. Oh, it says Texas. Look at that. Yeah. He's not here. This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. Please! Wasn't that... One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal, you mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Sure did. Yes, we're not reading that again. Yes. Oh. Just arrest him, in fact. Yes, we did. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. Wait, detective, who was it? This pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Okay, bye. Wait, don't leave! If you want to know more, head down to detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later! He ran off to the evidence room. It's off to a running start. Okay. And then... detention center. Still, I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Queen! What was that? Sir! That's what I'm saying. Me? A perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrator again, sir! That's what I'd say! Oh. Hi! Greetings, sir! Wait, I know who you are. Officer Meekins. So you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a lost little lamb. Sir. I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir, how should I say this? What? Officer Meekins, you didn't... Did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir! What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Oh boy. Alright. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir! Sir! Oh, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally, there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir. Because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall! Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir! A suspicious person. Yeah! Oh. The heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red, I blacked out. And When I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out, Dave? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Just like in the sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do! Nothing you could do. Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir! And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you... Huh? Then, when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir! All alone! Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared! What? And when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir! Oh, the shock! Oh, the sorrow, sir! Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim! I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive. And well at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. You didn't know him. Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives! So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir, none! Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir! Oh my god. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Okay. Hey! That's it, sir! That's it! That's it! That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember, sir! You mean you remember what happened? Correct! That card was the cause of it all! What's the cause of it all? This ID card. Exactly, sir! That's exactly it! Nothing could be more exact, sir! Nothing! Okay... You wanna talk about it? Can you tell me what it is that you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. Of course. Let's take this off until we're done talking to him. I didn't know Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's great, sir! That's what I've been trying to tell you! So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? Can I put this, like, down here and out of the way? Kind of. Okay. That works. We might be getting a new overlay again. Just so we can have shit around. Make it a little smaller again. There we go. guess I could. We'll keep it small. Okay, we're ready for battle anyways. I guess I could. Alright, let's go back. Besides, I guess my commands aren't working today anyways. That's fine. There we go. Let's see. I guess I'll give it to you guys. Battle starts! Yes! Oh, I died. Y'all are doing great! Look at you! Oh, you guys really ganged up on him. Oh my god. Dinosaur Pride, very nice. Woo! Boss defeated! Last map! Ooh, exciting. You guys are doing great, look at you. Okay, that's a big guy. That's a less big guy. Okay. That's it. Maybe over here. I don't know. Good places. Hopefully that works. And alright. There we go. Back to it. Yeah, not working. Yeah. I don't know what happened to Streamlabs today. It's not working. Stream Raiders is also not working. But I did copy that one at least, so I can always paste that every time. I will spam it, maybe in like 10, 15 minutes I'll put it up again. 15 minutes I'll put it up again. So 5 hours. I'll post it up again in case anybody wants to join in again. We are playing Stream Raiders. Every 30 minutes is another battle. And you can put down a unit every 5 minutes. In the meantime, we gotta figure out this case. So he asked Detective Goodman to show his ID. What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me! What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto you, my own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Any reason? Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. Sir, that That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the evidence clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape. Uh-huh. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thanks, I have my own. Okay. This again. I don't know why we're here. Why am I here? I pressed the wrong button. Look who's standing at the Chief of Detective's desk. Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all, You know what it means if there is anything missing. I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir! We'll scour the place again, sir! The Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Ah, right, oh my boy, how you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Ken, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? I came here by accident. Goodbye. Okay, guard station. I have to. Okay. I guess since I activated it, I have to deal with it. God damn it. I don't want to talk to you, Edgeworth. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Toretto? On Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Okay. Downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? No, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive. And I can't talk about it. Excuse me. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the Chief of Detectives trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Oh, you saw that? Whoops! I wonder what it was that he wanted the Chief of Detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to be showing him. I'm supposed to be showing him something. Okay, I guess this? I was wondering if you can look at this. Okay. Man, do I have to go all the way over here? He's not here. You're not gonna tell me anything. My badge? I am confused. Oh! I was right! No! Come on. There we go. Examine! And Lana, no! My sister isn't the murderer! Shut up! But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. This means that Lana's hand had blood on it. This keeps getting worse. Oh! I didn't realize I could come up here. Damn it. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigation. That's what he's doing. Guess we'll have to come back. Spray! Anything in here? No. Okay. I wonder... Can I spray in here? No, there's nothing here. Okay. Spray the man! I'm losing my mind. Nobody's fucking talking to me. I'm here, I'm talking. Yeah, but I mean, like, the characters, they're not talking to me. Oh! What the fuck? Wow, we got a reaction! There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head right in those spines. It might be more painful than being murdered. Okay. Alright then. I don't fucking know, I guess. Just spray everything. Spray the man! I don't know what I'm supposed to be presenting. I don't know who to be talking to. I don't want to look up a thing, but it looks like we're gonna have to look up a thing. Okay. Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. Yes. Ooh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see, over there, that's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. But nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here. Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. Goodman's lost item report added to the court record. A half-written document dated 2/21. It can only be submitted to the chief of police. Get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Now I can move on. Okay, let's check it out. Lost item report. 2/21. Bruce Goodman. ID 59. Well, he didn't even finish writing it. Maybe he doesn't even remember his own ID badge. And it's just like, how am I supposed to find my lost ID when I don't know my ID number? That would be sad. That would be sad. Okay, now we can move. Ah, finally. That's all I needed to do. One thing. Oh, come on! Oh, maybe... Ah! Do I have to go find... Ah! And then what? Oh. Man. This is why I hated this. It didn't make any sense. I hate this one. Then again, I don't play it as often. Okay. Permission to enter. I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Rido asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Now, Rido. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Rido, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow 50 bucks? I'd give them 50 bucks, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. It just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Yeah, same. Alright. Let's go. Finally. Investigating. Move. Finally. It's beyond that door. And we have the ID card from the Chief Kent. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha, the card reader's turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well, what's made my Bambina sky so gray? Officer Marshall, why does it have to be him? Wasn't it fucking obvious? God damn it, Phoenix. What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw, that card you got there there. Yeehaw, that card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw. Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies, the crime scene's awaiting. Looks like the car reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if I could ask you some questions? Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then. Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak to you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Well, change your tune with a little lunch in your belly. That smell. Ah, reminds me of Texas. Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Okay. Yeah, Mr. Gross. What's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch? I see, I see. I don't see, I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask him everything snack. Okay. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Indeed-a-roni. Alright, guard station. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, I might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. He was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. Probably just his fucking car. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines too much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what exactly happened. What actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. I was talking about the transferals too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen! Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. Cauliflower's not that bad. I don't know why you don't like your veggies. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. The security guard, are you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. So this is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain about this whole transferal thing, Isabel? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? What happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the country sheriff's department. County sheriff's. That's what we call a transferal. We do it every February. Yeah. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's case closed. Dead. Forever. Never to be reopened again, never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Okay, present the ID. This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. And there it is, 514. Look, the fourth number! It's a perfect match! It was used at 5:15, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekin say? He entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked him, that's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me! Then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekin? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Okay, I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Okay. I have to go pee. And also check if my water came back on. So let me go check if my water came back on. And if I don't come back in like 2 seconds, we took a potty break. So BRB! Okay. Water is still not turned on. That is very upsetting. But Stream Raiders should be ready. So I guess we're on to that now. Yep. Stream Raiders ready. Objection! Oh my goodness. Elsa. Welcome, welcome. Why not? We should be fine. Where did y'all come from? What the fuck? There's a lot of you. Okay, we're glitching out today again. Oh, don't tell me it's bots again. Oh, I don't want to have bots again. That was crazy shit when we had bots. Oh my. And they all left at one point. That was... man. Anyway. Can I... No, I need a few more of those. I need a few more of those, too. I know it's a little... But... Wait, I don't... How is that personal? I am not understanding. And I'm not gonna say you're gonna be spamming. I'm missing like 4, aren't I? I'm so tempted, but I also know I'm missing just like a couple more and then it'd be level 10. What are these? God. Okay, battle 2! Oh, well, I tried. Yeah, you did try. I'm catching on to your little tricks. Your little tricks. Alright. Warrior! Vibe Squad for the haste, and Assassins for that, and Melee for this game. Alright. And that should be all set and ready and good to go for you guys, bits. Damn it! No! You've been sued. Bits. You sure fucking did. God damn it. Again, here's the link for Stream Raiders. Every 5 minutes for 30 minutes, you can place down a unit. Don't be forgetting, like me. God damn it, y'all be working together now. Alright, going into the evidence room. And I had to use my one flush because my water is turned off, so I had to really pee. It's fine, the investigation must be over here. So, this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Right, but you can't scare me. Yeah. You're blocking people's faces! Ma'am, I do not have any ulterior motives, I swear. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So, is it true what I heard? Righto, please. So I look like a selfish man. Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give him $50, no problem. So go ahead and investigate that room to your hearts. Knock yourselves out. Yeah, it's true. So chief of the police, yeah, will loan anyone $50. Even me! Oh, that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today. Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're a boss for a day. Okay. But first of all, you'll want to have this. I love Gumshoe. I fucking love Gumshoe. He's the fucking best. I love him so much. Scene of the stabbing of a detective at the PD. What am I looking at? Oh, the floor plans. Okay. Sorry, Gumshoe, you're in my way. There we go. Perfect. For record, luminal spray. There we go. Perfect. I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker. It's mine. It's yours. Please. You have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? Ghost! Oh, it's a handprint. Is it a ghost handprint? No. This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. You're the police. You're a detective. Wait a second. Hold on. There's a fingerprint. Hold on. There's a fingerprint along with the handprint. Blood? It's a little warm, but it's definitely a handprint here. Someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright. What if there are other blood stains left in the room? Okay, but like also there's also a glove right here. Left a glove here, but only one. Maybe there you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know? You mean that's all mine? Interesting. There's pieces on the ground. Must have broken something big to make all those pieces. The plaster on his face reminds me of Nelly. A plaster? There you go, make some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. No matter what you do... Oh! I don't know. All I think about is you. Oh. Nope, I don't know. Well, see the sticker on one of the pieces there? We'll take a closer look. Shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. Ah, good luck, fellas. That's no job for amateurs. Oh, why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. What a fantastic... So she was a dumbass, though she was texting him in Microsoft Excel. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay. No, you don't want to? I bet. Yes. Why not? Oh, is it? Yes. No? Oh, I guess it's this one. Yep, I was wrong. Dang. Now you can go in. Yes. And you're a funky little piece. You're not this one. Yes. Here we go. And yes. Wrong one. I guess it's... yeah, okay. And there we go. Now it's just a big ass hole. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that for in two minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Well, were some pieces stolen? They were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I kind of understand how it got broken. Piece is still missing. But we have to look at it. Well, either way. Hey, look! They're hard to make up, but there are some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This sure was evidence. Might be when the blood got on it. Why won't you let me spray it? Let's see. And then we got... paints! Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. I'm older than you think. People know how old I am. I never hit it. Maybe I'm 102. Sure. True art. I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Evidence room? Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. And I think we did all the investigating we can. So time to talk with Gumshoe. But Detective Gumshoe, your boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're a boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Aha, of course! I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now. Now, right? Yes. They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. See, I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. Yeah, that case, the SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get into some more about the case. And the evidence lockers? This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint. Exactly, pal. The locker for each locker is coded with the fingerprints. He has a picture of Maggie Bird. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, zap, you get a shock. That's what happened. My hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Evidence locker added to the court record. Hey, that's it! That's the king of prosecutors' award, yes. First bug out of diligence, congratulations. Oh, there's a reason... That's only because you always lose your card. I always forget my secret number 2. Scary, huh? My face should be ID enough. That's... What's the world coming to? Rebel against the system. Okay, that was useless. Okay. Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone because of the SL9 connection. That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. Okay... If I see a piece of... okay, can you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Oh. What is it? That second number! It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth! What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth! Are you serious right now? Okay... That's not a good thing. What? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Bruce Goodman... okay... Okay. Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent, so it was a murder. A serial killing. Serial killing. Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill about forged evidence. It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transfer the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. What do you mean? Detective Goodman was a detective in charge of the SL9 incident scene. So that switchblade knife, the victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Okay, that's it. Okay. Okay. Maybe now we can go talk to Edgeworth? Is he in his office now? Okay. Okay. I didn't spray the goddamn floor. And spray. Yeah! There we go. Okay, finally. Something's happening. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. We're just ignoring Gumshoe right now. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. It's luminol spray. Okay. You're being ridiculous. I mean, it's okay. Oh! There's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was open recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Looks like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. But he doesn't tuck his shirt under that trench coat either. When you tuck behind someone's back, don't do it in front of them, pal. Okay. No, slide back. Hey, okay. Examine. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal! What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this stuff, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I better jot this down on floor plans. Hey, pal, it's time! Was there something you needed to be doing? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to go give them my report for the day. Oh boy, très bien. Might help you, you know? Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. He needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe. I'm off, pal, later! I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. Finally! God! I didn't want to examine, I want to move. Parking lot. High prosecutor office. Okay, finally, making progress! Slow and going. Good gracious. Five minutes left for battle. Okay. You? My apologies. It's you! Have you went somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. No teacup. Just sad Edgeworth. Right. He has a hotel bringing him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real information is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Alright. Spill the beans. How did the inquiry committee go? They decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence. Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney, however. Something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. Police department? Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police Gantz. I can do nothing but wait for his results. Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Okay, you want to talk about this? I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were in, the SL9 incident, and some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You're the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in the elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. The SL9 incident was the heinous... Heinous? Or is it heinous? Heinous serial killing case. I don't know. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth. What I want to know is why it was a deputy chief of police on the investigation. In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Oh, wait, you didn't? Of course not! I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case over your cup of tea? No, and very... Okay. Okay. Oh! Here we go. Oh, right. I'd better check this now. As I was saying, a record of ID card usage? You went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. Chief of police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be... It would have to be... It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. AI 16? Stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. What? If you were still studying forensic science. Yes, of course. Why, just today Mr. Ray and I were using this. Luminal testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints? It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks! How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Alright. Alright. And you have nothing else to say? Ah, man, I have to move all over the place again? Can I... I guess not. Yeah, she's gone. Ah, so many screens. Everybody's gone. Okay. A suspicious handprint. Here, in this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Okay. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger. Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. Let's choose a finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. Probably the thumb. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Okay, first we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Oh, thank God. We can't blow. Ah, looks like it did the trick. Completely to the prints. Once the powder is spread well, just blow away the excess. With the X button. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. That looks like fun. Okay. Alright. Whoa! Aha! You did it! You found one! But it looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down! That's just the way it goes sometimes when scientific investigations, but it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? There's also a weird little smudge right there. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Okay. I like this on the 3DS, or the DS, whatever it was on. I think it was just on the 3DS. And you actually blew away. There we go. Alright. Let's get this up here. There we go. Yay! Your print's so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling. Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. We're not done yet. This is quite a process. And there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I'd say she's right. What we got for Mr. Edgewood? Could make a pretty good... The bloody handprint in the different places. That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with their case. Would most likely find on this evidence locker. Perhaps... Gumshoe? Looks like gumshoe. Match found. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess it's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Okay. It won't let me, okay. Oh my god. Well, I'm going to work. Don't forget to mention the giveaway. But no one can get to the giveaway. And also, my webcam broke, so my commands aren't working. So even if I did mention it, they'd have to click the link elsewhere. Okay, hold on. So there is a giveaway in our Discord channel, but you'll have to click on my About tab for the link. Because my things aren't working. And my webcam is broken. Okay. Webcam. Get back to work. Alright. Fine. There we go. Ta-da! Alright. And battle ready as well, so we're getting shit done today. Ta-da! Alright. Here we go. Battle starts! Oh, War Beast. Oh boy. War Beast murdered. Oh! Yeah! Alright. Money! Oh, yay! Money. I don't know what these do. Okay. Go, go, Mighty Raider. Win 8 battles. And then what? Do I get a skin? I want to be a Mighty Ranger Red. That'd be fun. Alright. Battle number 2! Free, I guess. I don't know. Let's put down a rogue, hopefully. Ooh, actually. Down in there. Bam! Let's hope this works. Vibe Squad. Let's get some assassin up here. And then some armored up here. And some melee up here. And maybe some more assassins over here. And a couple over here. Just to see. And we'll see how it goes. Another link for Stream Raiders for you guys. There you go. And let's get back to investigating. Ace Attorney, more like Ace Detective. I'm not funny. This is where we got a luminal fluid reaction, right? Right! There was a handprint here. Okay, wanna try using this? Alright, here we go. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? Any prints in that area will be wiped away too. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Okay. I think our best bet is maybe this one. This one? Why won't you let me? Okay, now it's random. Okay. Dust. Eh. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching friends, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Now that was the same one that I picked, isn't it? Yeah. Here we go. Right. Try it out. And blow! Beautiful. Alright. No! Not the security guard! Oh no. Hey, these fingerprints, whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Officer Jake Marshall? Ooh. This got dirty real fast. That's gotta be coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma? This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. A luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. We have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped bloodstain. Da-na-na! But why would Officer Marshall? It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Believe it. Ah, to be continued. Come on! We have a whole ass trial to go through. I don't know if I have the energy for that. Da-na-na! And I just started a battle too, so... Not good on my part. Poor planning on my end. Can I have another sandwich? I don't think I should have another sandwich. I could have a snack. You know what? I think I'm gonna finish my puff popcorn. I'm gonna go get that. Take me 2 seconds. I am snacky. Alright. Give me 2 seconds. Okie dokie. Back with my little chick. Okay. Day 3, trial former. February 24th, 9:41 a.m. Here we go. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I don't know what to think. I don't use my brain. I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Voila! Good morning, Mr. Wright. Apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, so... So, how'd it go? It says Mr. Wright suspects the police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. What do you mean by that? I agreed that if I told them the truth behind the simultaneous murder, they wouldn't see capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. Alana, don't tell me you... Much to my regrets, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belonged to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's my trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt with, isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to, Mr. Wright. Do what you have to. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense and the prosecution is... Okay. Defense is ready. The prosecution is humping. Hump? I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. We didn't ask for opening statements. But that's not physically possible, is it? Oh my god. What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Uh-huh. But the prosecution wasn't ready yet. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. Sure does. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Very well, let the trial resume. Okay. But the prosecution never said it was ready. Damn it. The defense is being ignored. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Why don't we just figure out what the fuck happened? Who cares about the place? Okay, our first witness is the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. You mean the so-called murderer? Excuse me. Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Oh. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekin, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? It was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. What we'd like to hear from you, sir. What you call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. I think I'm going to ignore every sir because I can't stand saying it anymore. Although it is not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. Oh, I was suddenly attacked. I popped him out. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir! He knocked me upside the head! Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Okay, let's press him on that. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I am in charge of hiring new recruits. Yikes, there's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir, the lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. So that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? Okay. In order to enter the evidence room, You need an ID card, am I right? Precisely. I have one right here around my neck. Okay. So then your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! This is the one right here. Can you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see. But the number 4989596 is shown to be used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. I see, so it was during that second time when... Yes, sir, that was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Okay. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well... with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. Not exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. Okay. What exactly do you mean by you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. He took his knife. I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then next thing I knew, he punched me right in my face, sir. Okay. But what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that I was unconscious? Okay. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? Especially since he woke up to no body around him. And he was free for like 24 hours. He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins. With regard to that, sir, Yes, it was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning. The chief? Delivered it. What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, a videotape. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
Objection!
What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us a video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word. A video of a real murder. Just what are we going to get ourselves into? Oh my, oh me, oh my. Oh my. Ah! Oh no! We're missing all the action! What happened? Uh, well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wiggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department! It's the Blue Badger! Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Yeesh. Well, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room, and some sort of, activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish. Oh boy. I need to check on my Powerade, because I think it might be frozen. And also that popcorn puffs dried my throat. And also I need to check on my water. So quick BRB, I'll be right back. Okay, my water is finally back. Told you it was gonna take like, what is it? 2 hours? 2.5 hours? Okay. That's all well and good. But my Powerade froze over. Oh, that tastes exactly like a bully. Man. Yeah, okay. Alright. Mystery Man. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened a locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint too! The locker you opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have opened it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the scene of the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Come on, Powerade. Yeah, like, at all. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Okay. Sir, if I may say something, sir. Please do, after all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir! My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Let's check the court record again. There is a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there's one thing in particular that seems rather strange. This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. This video contains such a contradiction? Objection! Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out. He would want me to point it out. Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. Woo! Excuse me. Okay, before we do that, let's dish out our last battle. Battle starts. There we go. Go, distracting team! Distract! So that we can get the things! What am I doing? Oh! Okay. Amazing. Nice. Beautiful. Okay. How much longer am I gonna go for? 20 more minutes? Okay. Last battle for Stream Raiders. What are my quests? Also because I want to place down another rogue, but I don't think I can place another rogue. The last battle, everyone, make it count. Here you go. There's the link. Once more. Can I put down another rogue? Yes, I can. It's a rogue and assassin? I guess. Sure. 5 squad. We have armored, and alright. Hopefully that goes well. So again, last battle, and then we will end stream when we're done with that. Let's play the tape! Please show us this contradiction you speak of. Okay. Sure thing, Your Honor. Okay, well. You can do it, Mr. Wright. I'll set up... It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look, and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times, I can't stand watching this video. Okay. Please enlighten us, where is the contradiction? Oh. Maybe rewind, actually? Okay. And... freeze it. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Do you mean, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. It's already on before he gets there. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit! Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ah! Order! Order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker was unlocked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh, well. It just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me? Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Your Honor! Yes, well... This isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something jam the sensor, say... There's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too! There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Okay, let's look at it again. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out why. Okay, and... pause. Right here. No! No. Here we go. Right there. Right there. Oh. Ah. Right there. Take that! Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Did the music go away? Oh, okay. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are open. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my... Okay. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted... Oh my god. How many times are we gonna look at this stupid video? Wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times I get stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator. But this crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... Very well, will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was the insulator that was stuck on the locker door? It was a white glove. Why didn't I present it? There you go. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker, but that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is that not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so that... Hello, Attorney Kano, we meet again. Hello! We're still at it. For, like, 20 more minutes. Order, order, order! For 10 more minutes. Maybe 15 minutes. So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, the SL9 case now. Good, yes. Ah. We've been at this for the entire stream, and I think we've only made it halfway. The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Me? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that? Of course. Is this a joke? It's fine, you are playing this for the first time, right? No? I haven't played this for the first time. It's been the first time in a while. I forgot what to do. But no, it's not my first time playing Ace Attorney. It's just been a while. It just takes a lot because I have to read everything out loud. No, we're the same. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. Try to make unique voices for every character. No. I tire myself out way faster. The ID used at 5:15 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases. Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. Oh my goodness. Here we go again. But he couldn't have used it. Enter the room. There's a record at the time of the crime. Used his card. If he used his card, then why did I find it at a different crime scene? Oh, wait. Actually, I could have also used his lost item. No, I couldn't have used his lost item. I am not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutors, I can read. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report? It's only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Oh, cool, Phoenix, yeah. We're almost done for the day, though. Order! So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Tragic. Order, order, order! Does the prosecution have a response? Nope, but they should find one. Well, I'm not gonna drink my Powerade like this anytime soon. God damn it. I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15, on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? If you can't put it together, then you really can't be a defense lawyer, Phoenix. That just means Goodman wasn't at that crime scene. Meekins isn't a murderer. He was just assaulted. And that still means Lana Skye murdered Goodman in the prosecutor's office. You just proved all of that in one go. That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also a fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... Well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So... the real crime could only take place at one location. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Ah! I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else, Lana. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Objection? Objection! One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing, and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood tracers were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? Sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. Be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor? The defense would like to request a specific witness. Whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear the person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify? What is his or her name? Cowboy Jake Marshall. Okay. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? Can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees with the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is ponied. Okay. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Okay. February 24th, 11:32 a.m. Alright. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Come on. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals! Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later! No, come here, detective, what is it? I could care less about sister drama. It's not even interesting. You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around all day while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey. See, there are two prosecutors. Say hi. It's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh, you mean this, right? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident. Well, Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. Can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. This guy was a witness? Okay. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're gonna just ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? My name's in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be Lana! The SL9 incident is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as The Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark. No, Lana. That's over with. No. Emma, wait. She ran away. Good. I don't need her here. God damn it. You know what? I just remembered I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal. I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. Ah, this just can't be a coincidence anymore. Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I'd better take a good look at this file. To be continued! Oh, perfect timing! Amazing. Is battle ready? We have 5 minutes left. Alright. Save progress. Yes. I'm sorry, but this is where we're gonna have to end it. Battle needs 5 more minutes though. We ended up. Oh, 3 more minutes. There it is. Okay. That's where we're ending it. And then we'll have to investigate again. And then. Yeah, now we're officially halfway done. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna read all of this because I kind of remember from here now. Yeah. Okay. I kind of remember from here now. This is where it got interesting and better and cool. So, yeah. Okay. We're just gonna be ready with this instead. Alright. Here we go. So, hopefully, that was good enough progress. Again, my commands aren't working, so we're not going to be posting any of the links today. Discord and Twitter and all that. But they're still there. Maybe my Powerade will finally... Oh! Looks like yes. Come on. I literally left it in there for too long. I'm a little upset now. Come on, drop down. Yeah, I have to bang it on the floor. We're gonna bang it on the floor. Come on. Maybe a knife? I don't think I have a sharp enough knife for ice. Oh, 1 minute left. 1 minute. Oh, oh, calm down. Maybe if I pour back the juice water, it'll melt down the ice a little bit. And then I can just pour it out. Come on. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake. Come on. Come on. Okay, yeah, it's not gonna melt. Oh! And we are ready! Alright. Distraction team! Get ready and go! Oh my. Somebody died. Oh, buddy. Go! Oh my. Oh my. Ooh. Whoa! Nice. Alright. Hopefully those stay for tomorrow. Please tell me those will stay for tomorrow. That definitely stay tomorrow. That's definitely, it's been here for a while. Okay, nice. What do I get? Ooh, very nice. Ooh, flag bearer. Tank. Tank. Buster scrolls. I should buy those. I should buy the bomber, but the tank. Get the tank scroll. Probably same, just because I can. Okay, and that is it, everybody. So hopefully that was fun. Hopefully you guys had a good day today. And I just want to say thank you again for the follows. Thank you, Pharaoh Adam and Gen X. Thank you. Super appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully you guys have fun today. And again, tomorrow instead of Slime Rancher, we are gonna be playing Minecraft again. Just because I don't think I can take another day of reading and talking so much. And also, as much as I love Slime Rancher, I am really just more in the mood of playing Minecraft. So hopefully that's not too disappointing for anybody. I know the schedules still say Slime Rancher, but those are a little more tedious to edit. But we are playing more Minecraft tomorrow just because sometimes a game just feels really fun to play, and Minecraft is being one of those games where it's just like, yeah, I'm having a lot of fun playing. So we're gonna head back to Minecraft. Also, I want to make sort of a farm district, or as they call it, industrial district, whatever, where I make all my farms and all that. Also, I just want to, make some progress, since the only thing we did Tuesday and Monday was getting ready to make a mob farm. So, well, Monday we spent dying in the nether, and yesterday, Tuesday, or last time, actually, no, Tuesday we spent dying in the nether and making the mob farm, and Monday was just kind of a wasted day, I feel. Agricultural sector? Agricultural district. Yeah, basically I'm gonna have like another warp farm. Um, another warp farm. All my farming farms. Basically everything that I trade with the villagers. It's what I'm gonna be making. So that's what we're doing tomorrow. And like, we haven't been playing Minecraft a lot. So, I always feel kind of sad when we only play for like one day. So that's what I want to do tomorrow. And I'm already making designs, so hopefully, they look good once we have them built. So yeah, none of my commands are working, but I have Discord, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok. All those links are in my About tab here on Twitch. So you can click them if you want to join. I don't have the links copy pasted for access. But yeah, usually they're commands, but none of the commands are working. I don't know why. Today is the day of non-functioning things. Yeah. It's not working. But that's it for me. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific, we will be starting up Minecraft. I was a little late this week, but pretty good on my sleep schedule, so I should be good. But that's it. Thank you for today. I had fun. We made progress. A lot of progress. So hopefully we can play again sooner so we don't stay in suspense of what happens next. But that's it for Phoenix Wright. Minecraft tomorrow. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!